Hello. What's up, guys? 2-minute early stream. Yeah, I'm so early. Def. Guys, quick question. Does audio sound any different? No? Okay. I managed to not screw anything up. Cool. First time ever. Change audio settings. Don't screw anything up. Am I playing Hello Kitty today? There are no plans for that. Thanks for resub, FMC. Am I gonna PB today, streamer? There is a possibility. Streamer competency level up. After streaming for over a decade, I finally know how to stream without screwing stuff up. Thanks for resub, Corey. When will we get sped up game audio back? I don't know. I don't know what was causing that. I think it still is gonna happen. Like, if my understanding of it is correct, I think it just happens once every rarely now and then. So, like, just at some random time it'll happen for no reason. And Corey, thanks for the resub. Wasn't the audio compressor? No, it was on my end. It's like some weird capture card thing. I don't know if it's the capture card or the Wii output. Raw dog it today and do no practice? No. I don't trust myself like that. Do I enjoy Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Of course. I know exactly why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Have I ever lost a PB due to bad recording? No. I am very careful with recording and backups. I have a local recording of every run, a local recording of every stream, and in addition to that, a game-only local recording. Which reminds me I should start it right now before I forget. So yeah, I'm very good with recordings. With how long my career's been, it's impressive. Luckily, okay, so the reason for it is because earlier on, Twitch actually didn't delete all your VODs all the time. So early on, when I was less careful about it, Twitch was actually fine with keeping them. I mean, so if we change the question to be, do I have any runs now that there is no video of? Yes, there are. I have like, it's a fairly small number. I want to say I have like 3 to 4 runs or so that no longer have a video. It's at least a small number, which is good. But they at least had video at the time, and there was no question about, well, okay, I think technically like 1 run didn't actually have a video. Never. Well, no, it had it. I had a video that I never uploaded and then lost it. Thanks, resub Chozo. But yeah, also earlier in time, Twitch actually didn't delete your VODs right away, and so past broadcasts would just stay up indefinitely, and so I just had runs there. The lost CFG episodes. Yeah, there's a few runs. I mean, it's a pretty small number of runs again. There's one run in particular that honestly kind of sucks that is lost, is an old Hundo run. It's like 514, I think, which was actually a pretty significant Hundo run, which is gone. Hello Varley, thanks for getting 5 subs. Thank you. But yeah, it's that one run kind of sucks that's gone. Actually, wait. Wait, is the audio bad? Hold on, do you guys hear that? Doesn't the audio sound really crunchy? From the game? Not really crunchy, but like slightly? Is it just me? It's like, okay, the blue warp. Does the blue warp... Pay attention to the blue warp sound. Does it sound crunchy sometimes? I'm one-guying myself. Okay, no, it's... I'm going insane. My favorite run... Here's my first sub 4-hour hundo. I actually don't think a whole lot about my sub 4-hour hundo. I think my first sub 4-hour hundo was not anything special of a run. It was just kind of an inevitability of the new route. And so I don't think about too much. I guess my favorite run is probably still like my 100% NSR, or no, 100% SRM PB. Because that run is actually pretty good. If not that... I don't know. I never really had too many hundo runs that I was particularly happy about. Yeah, and I lost a minute in Forest Temple. Dude, the stupidest thing about the first sub 4 run is that it lost a minute to failing the hover boot jump in Forest Temple. Like, that's the stupidest way to lose a minute in what was otherwise like a big milestone run. The 333 that I let live for 6 months. Oh yeah, that, yeah, it totally just wasn't, I was washed up for 6 months and couldn't PB. Only time loss you can think of is my SR and PB is Burning Dagger Shield and Dampe. Yeah, it was basically, besides Dampe, it had like, I think 2 other mistakes. I think, yeah, the Dagger Shield one, I think, there was some other mistake I made somewhere that I think it was like something in Spirit Temple. But yeah, my SRM PB I actually think is very good. Assuming you don't consider the Dampe time loss. Yeah, Ella's a rat, dude. Calling me out for not PBing for 6 months on that old run. Wow. But yeah, that was just straight up... I mean, I was running actively then. I just straight up couldn't PB for 6 months. Why didn't you PB for 6 months 5 years ago? The call out, dude. Yeah, no PB 2019. OPB 2026 next year. We'll see about that. My goat washed. I'll run hundo. I will probably like almost definitely run hundo next year. If it's not towards the end of this year, almost definitely next year. Current plan is this low percent MST and then hundo. Or I think my low percent 80 run, it's fine. Like the low percent 80 run isn't anything special, but I guess I will say for the fact that I only ran it for like a month, I think it's pretty decent. Like how long I ran it versus how good it is, I think it's okay. But other than that, nothing too special. But yeah, I really want to do low percent MST. Yeah, low percent AD arc was pretty good. I mean, low percent MST arc will be similar, probably. Oh, that's a bad angle. Yeah, low percent MST is going to be worse than low percent all dungeons. It is going to have a lot of similarities, but what's different is going to be much worse. Will I run MQ? Actually, I was thinking a bit more about MQ all dungeons recently, because I did take a look at the current MQ all dungeons record, and I was just thinking, like, I think this can be done better. But I was trying a lot of routing ideas, and MQ is a lot harder to route, at least early game. I do want to look into routing MQ all dungeons, and I think if I can think of like a good, interesting route, then I'd want to run it. But I was running through some ideas, and everything seemed to have some kind of issue. But it would be cool. I was also some of the ideas I was coming up with were quite awful. Yeah, MQ has a much weirder dungeon requirements. What would ADSRM look like? You mean do you mean like would it be any different for MQ or like just for vanilla OT? ADSRM for vanilla is just set up SRM warps at the beginning with like the whole frozen warp to wherever you want thing, and then just warp from boss to boss. MQ not that much for change, or does like dungeon orders change? So MQ only changes the puzzles inside the dungeons. The dungeon order is basically the same, but like how you do each individual dungeon is a lot different, and everything outside the dungeons is completely identical. It basically doesn't change the general order that it wants you to do dungeons, but it does kind of want you to do some out of dungeon stuff earlier. Like for example, in vanilla you don't need Din's Fire until Shadow, but in MQ it effectively wants you to have Din's Fire before Fire Temple. But yeah, the dungeons themselves, basically same order, just different puzzles inside each dungeon. Yeah, game tells you to get Din before Java and don't use it until Shadow. Which in that way, I actually do kind of like that it encourages Dins earlier on in Master Quest. I think it is kind of cool. When did I get good at the game? I'm still working on it. No, I swear there's something a little bit... The audio is like slightly pitched up. swear it's like very slightly off. I know why. Okay, I fixed it. I was listening to a different audio source. I was trying to mess with my audio stuff, and I forgot I changed what audio source I was listening to. Yeah, it's fine to you because I'm supposed to be listening to the same audio source as you, and I was not. No, I tried something where I wanted to try routing my game audio through my Go XLR. And I did make it work out, but it wasn't as good as I was hoping. And so now I'm going back to listening to it through OBS. Which I don't really like, but I kind of have... I'm trying to improve my audio setup on my end. But all my options kind of suck. Yeah, I guess I didn't notice the quality being worse when I was testing it yesterday, but I guess it is. Because now I noticed it when actually practicing stuff. Will I ever speedrun Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land? Currently no plans. Thanks for resub, Walshinta. But yeah, I'm kind of annoyed at my audio setup because, like, I play with a tiny bit of audio delay. And I've been okay with it for a while, but I've been thinking more and more that I really should try to fix it. But the only way I can get a true no audio delay, I think, is if I have the game console audio going directly into a headset, which I can't really do right now because my current headset does not have a audio jack. What caused it? It's just that I have the audio, like, I have two options for audio. I can either route it, either listen to the capture card audio, which has a slight delay because it has to process the audio, or I can do a line-in audio thing with my PC, but that also has to do audio processing. So both of those options are going to add a little bit of delay. The only real no delay option I can have is, again, like the audio cable going directly into a headset, which I can't do. And it would be, even if I could do it, it'd be super awkward because I'd have to have both a PC audio line and game audio line going to a headset at the same time, which I don't know how I'm gonna do. Run the analog audio into a PC and a mixer and then plug a headset into that. That's what I was trying, Esme. That still, at least from my understanding, that still introduces tiny bit of audio delay. That's what I was trying to do with my Go XLR. Aux output on my monitor. I think so. I guess technically, I could get like monitor speakers and that might work. Or like, yeah, output from the monitor. But again, that's still, like, I still need to get it to a headset, which I will need a headset with an audio jack for it. Oh yeah, it's because I have a digital mixer. I guess an analog mixer could do that. But again, like even with an analog mixer, that's still going to... Is there any way... Like that would still have to go directly from the mixer to the headset, right? Like I don't think there's any way I can route the audio through my PC to my headset audio without it being a direct connection, I think. If I understand. Running aux from the monitor to the Go XLR, that's the option, then headset directly through audio jack from the Go XLR. That's what I was trying, but I think I was still getting audio delay from that. My CRT is a 17-inch, I think. 15 or 17. But yeah, maybe I was just doing it wrong. I might look into it more a bit. PC turns analog to digital, so there's gonna be delay. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. But yeah, I mean, I guess if I have my headset go directly through my Go XLR, but then I'm worried about not having PC audio. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be weird. I'll look into it more. Depends on how sensitive I am to audio delay. I'm getting more sensitive to it. Like I was fine with it, but like the more I think about it, the more I think I really should try to get a completely audio delay free setup. Like it is pretty low. But yeah, I don't know. When will I return to CLG? I don't know. I don't know when I'll return to CLG. Ever had a crash on practice? Yeah, plenty. I've definitely had practice crashes. Although, GZ does now have the VC crash fix. So from now on, I actually shouldn't get any crashes, aside from like actually messing up. Yeah, I know Analog Splitter could do it, but again, like, it's getting it to my headset, which ideally, like, I would like a way to route it through my PC to my headset to get it lagless, but I guess that's not really happening. It's just gonna mean that I'm trying to think of a way where I can have a single audio line that has PC audio and lagless game audio, but I don't think that's gonna exist. If I understand correctly. It does. It's a no. I don't mean two audio. Like I know I can have two audio ins. I mean, like simply for complexity wise. Like I'd rather not have to have two different things going to the head. Like, I'd like to route it to a single thing, have it going to the headset, rather than two different things going to the headset at the same time. If that means, like, I know it probably could do it. It's just I'm complaining about complexity. Is my setup already needlessly complicated? Yes. And I am realizing that I need to cut down on it. The HDMI mod can do analog and digital output at the same time. So it has HDMI going to my monitor / capture card, and then also has analog audio output. From the VGA, because I have like a VGA cable for audio output, or for audio and video, I guess. Consider the Roland Bridge cast one. I assume that was not an intentional emote. No, I haven't heard of that. But again, this isn't like a big deal. It's just something I've been looking into. I don't, like, this isn't absolutely necessary. I need to fix. Why do I keep going too far away from it? Nice. Can't do this, dude. Hookshot jump is such a cool trick, but your wife was unimpressed. Oh no, dude. That's a problem. Red flag. You can get harvest before forest. Okay. Oh no, she okayed you? Sounds rough. Thanks for gifting us sub, OBS. That was actually too slow. Your GF was happy when you got dot skip. Nice. Dude, I can't pass. No, dude. I'm gonna continue this just to practice after the war, but I gotta practice flipping the Deku also. Can you SRM a goth GF into your room? I don't quite think it works like that. Oh yeah, I did look into Axel Chat. I had a weird issue with Axel Chat where it was not recognizing my YouTube stream. Or was not recognizing my YouTube channel. Like, I could put in the actual stream link and it would find it, but nothing I could do would get it to recognize my entire channel. Which would mean that I'd have to manually input the stream link every single time, which I am not going to do. But yeah, I don't know why it couldn't find my stream, because I tried the entire URL, I tried just the @handle, I tried like the weird numbers and letters that's like your true channel ID. I tried everything and nothing would actually find my channel. Dude. Unless I put in the actual stream link itself. And yeah, I don't want to do that every single time. Maybe my channel got deleted for 10 minutes. I tried it on multiple different occasions. His bad idea was to put an unbufferable frame to check the end of the run. It might have been mine. Did I watch Strong Bad when I was a kid, or was I cool? Excuse me? Everyone who watched Strong Bad was very cool, including me. No, it's 2/1. 2 frames for shield dropping the bomb chew, and you just have to beat shielding for only a single frame. So depending on how you want to define 1 frame, you could call it 1 frame. But yeah, I love Homestar Runner. Homestuck Runner? Oh my god, that's gotta be a rage bait sentence, right? I'm getting rage baited. Don't respond. Alright, Pastor, I'll take a look at it later. A really circle's weird, because I tried that exact thing and I wouldn't find it. Maybe I missed the G. That probably didn't happen because I copied and pasted the exact URL instead of typing it out manually. I think it'd be hard to miss the G like that. Okay, there we go. I still have no idea what Homestuck actually is. I just know it's a thing that apparently has a large and annoying fan base. I still have no idea what actually it is. It's Autism Core. Very cool. Just a webcomic? Okay. A few other things I wanted to practice. Oh, I need to practice Shadow. It's like speedrunning. If you don't know, you can still save yourself. Alright, I will remain in ignorance. No new strats or time saves, really. Although I did realize, I was doing, for this, I was doing different strats for whether I do the backup or the main strat, and I realized I actually can do the same strat for once I land down here. So I don't actually need to remember two different strats. But no new strats or anything, really. Been trying to find some new strats, but nothing's coming up, really. Did I check under my bed? Like, for new strats? I haven't found any new strats under my bed now. Always find new strats in the last place you look. True. It probably would be good to just like go through the route and just like deeply examine every strat I do and like see if I can improve anything. I mean, I like half did that like a week ago or so. But probably should do like regular strat re-examinations. Will I ever run low pause? Maybe. Probably only like 0 pause any percent. Probably wouldn't do anything more than that. Better way to enter water. Yeah, that's one thing I did look into. I actually know there was an improved strat posted in Discord, but I messed with it and it was not consistent enough, so I'm not doing it. But I was trying to look at something like that, like I actually kind of almost found something where I was trying to use this tree. Like, I feel like we could... I found almost a strat. It was like, what was it, like this? To get the angle set up. And this technically has a 1 frame window of working. Like, this almost is in the right place. I also definitely think we can find a better strat for water bomb OI. I'm still a hater for the current water bomb OI strat. I also tried something like this, where like if you're a little bit more to the left of the route, it might work better. Not too bad a YOLO. Now you're talking about this, right? The jump slash clip in the water. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be surprising like if YOLO is kind of okay, but I need consistency. Like this is a trick I can't afford to fail. Like failing this is just way too punishing. So I need something that is gonna have a large frame window and works all the time. But yeah, like those two strats are definitely things that feel like should be improvable. I was thinking about in the Discord having a channel that's just like setup requests, where it's just like ask for help making a better setup for something. Because I keep thinking about like strats that I want a better setup for, but I am having trouble looking for one. There's not like a good place. Feels like there's not a good place to just ask for help with a setup. I was thinking about doing that. Yeah, I did see Wind Waker Ace runs. I think it's pretty cool. Memes. I hope the memes channel is not the setup request channel. Social. How about like a real channel that's actually meant for that? I might post in the mods channel about it. Just ask people for help. I want to ask people for help publicly so that other people can see the request for help, and maybe other people who are not directly asked can help. Yeah, I mean, I could literally just make the channel myself. I don't need no permission from the other mods. I can do what I want. But yeah, that's something I might talk to people about. What else do I want to practice? Dot skip. Hardest trick in the game. You are ZFG 24/7? I've been exposed. You found out. Yeah, this is my second channel. ZFG 24/7 is my main. This is my alt account. Yeah, the OOT Discord does have quite a few channels. I definitely don't get lost looking for certain channels myself. Keep forgetting which category a certain channel is part of. Okay, let's just go with this. Let's do runs. Only 45 minutes of practice. Stream over? Yeah, stream's over. I'm done with my practice. Now's the boring part where I just do runs. Okay, actually, before I do runs, quick BRB. I'll be back in just a minute. And then we start. Hi. Alright, let's start. Oh, input viewer. Okay. I chatted minimized on accident. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, someone asked for me to change the font to Comic Sans for the BRB a few days ago, and I haven't changed it back. Should I change it back? Do I leave it? Change it to Wingdings. I am on WeVC. Really? Really? That should be like the guaranteed setup. Okay. Hardest trick in the game after dot skip, yeah. Goats washed. Can't even get out of forest on the first run. Nice side hops. Come on. Started playing OOT today, you don't know anything. Nice. Hope you enjoy the game. Thanks for the resub, Megan. Yeah, I kind of wonder how many people in chat have actually never played OOT. Has anyone in chat actually never played OOT? I should have known I wasn't going to get serious answers. I'll never know. Never finished it. See, I was hoping if I didn't bring up the idea of will chat be serious or not, then maybe they would actually be serious, but even without the idea planted in their mind, chat will still be unserious. Your favorite Zelda game, nice. Yeah, OT3D counts. Yeah, MM, I'm sure there's a lot more people that have never played. Wait, your watch streak gets broken if you don't announce it? Really? Or are you not sure? Don't think so. Not true? Okay. Yours just got killed, weird. Yeah, it seems like it might be inconsistent. Oh, stream has to be offline for 30 minutes to be a different streak. Okay, so they actually did talk about like stream disconnects and stuff. Okay. I'm so far off, I don't know. Okay. That was really hard to tell. And I'm a frame, hooray. Where is the target, dude? I pressed target and I didn't target. I was a frame late, so I'd have to do a weird backup, but still, I don't know how I didn't target there. No, it shouldn't be during the hit stun. I mean, it's... Or wait. Could it be? No, because then a frame late would always be during the hit stun. And you can still target a frame late. Unless it's like one of those input frame versus visual frame kind of things. But I don't think so. Oh, whatever. I think the game would be more or less broken if it had the instant text from rando, like with the Skulltulas. Like if the game didn't freeze during certain texts and stuff like that, it would definitely take away a lot of glitches. Like even in rando, like straight up having the instant Skulltula text without freezing means that you can't do stuff like hookshot jumps with it. So yeah, even though it seems like it's kind of annoying and slow, the fact that you can intentionally freeze the game with stuff like that actually leads to more glitches. Yeah, an auto quick text would, be pretty bad for some stuff, like Jabu wrong warp also would be basically impossible. So as much as we sometimes hate slow text, there are a lot of things it is good for. Also, if text was faster in general, we would have less incentive to look for cutscene skips. Thanks resub, fastest the one. Do I think I got my money's worth buying OOT? Yeah, probably. How often have I bought OOT? Quite a few times. I have many cartridges. I mean, even like eShop OOT, I still bought the first time. Like, the first time on Wii, I still bought it, and Wii U even. So I have bought OOT many times. Oh my god. Perfect. No, dude. It was almost maybe the perfect ending. How many re-records did that Coco RNG take? Clearly I didn't do enough for the ending to be perfect. How many Lambos have I bought? I have fewer Lambos than OOT copies. As many re-records as the back half of the reverse boss order looked at from 8 years ago. Wow, Pancake, now you're the one making call-outs. We know about multiple Lambos, but do I have a yacht yet? I do not have a yacht yet. I'm gonna ask Jeff for my next raise if I can have a yacht with my next Twitch paycheck. Jeff Keighley. Excuse me, the better Jeff. Jeff Bezos. The richer Jeff. Uh-oh. That was sketchy. Yeah, he's richer. That makes him better. As we all know. We all know that bigger number means better person. Thanks for resub, Silent FM. And thanks for resub, Leoko. Especially if you're charged with crimes, the more the better. True. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Elo. Also, why do I not see Feel's birthday, man? I see every other emote, except specifically Feel's birthday, man. Maybe you can only see it on your birthday. Skill issue? Dang. Giving Elo a real birthday run instead of this shit ass rando for yours. I'm sorry, Pancake. I just hate you specifically. Hey Kenton, am I going fast? I think I'm going marginally fast. I'm going faster than my previous PB. They're updating Pikmin 4 without giving the Switch 2 update. I did see that they're updating it. Wait, so paid DLC incoming. So people think it's an update just so they can give paid DLC soon? Or like a paid Switch 2 version? I mean, if it's purely just a free update, that's good. But yeah, if they use it as an excuse for paid DLC soon, then... I mean, I doubt they'd release paid DLC for it this late, right? I'm going to not assume the worst and assume that they are doing a nice thing and giving free updates because it's a good idea. Surely. Yeah, I guess that's true. If they like, because yeah, they just released Switch 2 DLC for Kirby, right? Yeah, I guess I can see it. Dude. Do I think I could do a totally casual playthrough of OT these days with no glitches? I mean, yeah, I could. It's just I wouldn't have a reason to. Like, I've played OT normally a million times. It's just there's not really... It wouldn't be that interesting to just do a normal playthrough nowadays. Unless I did that thing I was talking about a while ago about, like, pretending, like a stream where I pretend it's a first playthrough. Where I, like, try to pretend I don't know anything. Although I don't know how well I could really do that. OOT remake, yeah, I guess if the OOT remake rumors are actually true, which I don't buy, but maybe. If there's a true OOT remake, I'll try to play it as casually as possible first time. Well, actually, I don't know. Would I? Would I really? Because, I mean, realistically, I'd want to be testing every glitch everywhere right away. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to resist trying out glitches first try. Maybe after some glitch testing, I try to do it pure casual. If they remake OT again, do I think they'll patch one of my runs instead of Pokies? They'll probably patch whatever is the most viewed OOT run on YouTube, which probably a GDQ run, I would guess. I don't know, what's the most viewed OOT run on YouTube these days? That's like from somewhat recent years. I would guess a GDQ run. No, my GDQ 2018 run, I don't think that has that many views. I don't even think it's my most viewed GDQ run, period. But yeah, they probably patch wrong warps. Anything from like, yeah, 2020 NSR might actually be up there. That might actually be interesting to look into, just see like what the most viewed OOT runs are. Oh my god. Dude, this is really bad. This is actually terrible. What? Dude, this is so bad. Oh my god. Well, my most viewed is the 2500 run. Yeah, that's what I thought. Although actually, there are also multiple uploads of some of the runs. Like there's a GDQ upload and me uploading my own run. So you'd have to take those into account too. But yeah, I think anything done in like classic CAC route, I think, or like in general, any Deku-Tree wrong warp to Ganon route, I think they fix wrong warp, they fix easy forced escape, Navi dive, they fix GIM. Hopefully I don't fix the master glitch. Yeah, the most important one. Good theory is they don't fix anything and they make Breath of the Wild 3.0 with an OOT skin. I don't know about that. I don't think they're gonna go for Breath of the Wild 3. Although I wouldn't be surprised if if there's an OOT remake, it'd be more of a full remake, like new engine and stuff. Well, no, I would be surprised, which is why I don't think that'll happen. So I kind of think they wouldn't do another, like, just OOT 3D port kind of remaster. Yeah, like FF7 approach, I don't think they do the FF7 approach, I think it's too much, but... yeah, where part 1 is just child and part 2 is adult. OOT with a different engine would be cursed, yeah. OOT with Breath of the Wild engine. Surely Nintendo wouldn't botch the remake of one of the most beloved franchises like Pokemon. I mean, I would trust Nintendo with a full remake much more than I would trust Pokemon. Like, I wouldn't look at Pokemon and expect that out of Nintendo. Like, generally, Nintendo, well, okay, I was gonna say generally Nintendo's remakes are better, but how many, like, actual remakes do they do compared to remasters? I feel like it's always a remaster with Nintendo. Rarely ever, like, a true remake. Like, the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Samus Returns, actually. Yeah, I guess Link's Awakening. No, Wind Waker HD is remaster. Same base engine. Oh yeah, Zero Mission also. Yeah, okay, so Zero Mission, Link's Awakening. No, TTYD was a remaster. TTYD was same base engine. Yeah, okay, Zero Mission, Samus Returns, Link's Awakening. We've got a pretty short list. Metroid Prime was a remaster. Link Between Worlds was not a remaster or remake. Oh, Mario RPG. Mario RPG was this. Wait, well, how was Mario RPG? I think I remember hearing that it was the same. Was it the same engine? I don't know. Anyone know the details on Mario RPG? Mario RPG was Unity or something. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that it's like the old engine and assets and stuff like ported into Unity, so that it was kind of the same. So like not quite from the ground up, but the old stuff ported over to Unity. Yeah, I guess still probably mostly count as a remake. Hey, Z-Bez, thanks. Our runs today. This is the first run to adult, and it kind of sucks. Well, it was really just one stupid mistake. Wait, why am I pausing here? Hello? Would I play OT if it was ported to mobile? Absolutely not. What if they incorporated gacha mechanics? Gacha mechanics in OOT. Gacha mechanics for different costumes. Bunny suit Link. What if mobile was the fastest version for some godforsaken reason? I don't know what would actually happen with that, 'cause I feel like there's probably cases of that actually happening with some games, and they probably just ignore it, because, like, how do you even run that? Probably just, like, consider it separate entirely. Yeah, I think it'd be like ignored and separated. That was sketchy. Pretty bad pause buffering, but made it work. Okay, good. No, well, Elo, when I say that, I mean, like, if I don't pause buffer well enough to get to the point where the hook actually hits the target in time, that's what I'm scared of. Because ideally, I do try to press hook as late as possible to minimize how many extra pauses I need to do. But sometimes if I do that and my buffering is bad, then I'm actually at risk of missing it completely, which is what I thought was happening there. So it kind of matters if I'm trying to be optimal. How long until we get a ChatGPT generated version of OOT? I saw some people trying a while ago to, like, that thing where you give it an image and it tries to complete a video or something. And it was a complete mess. Like, it turns into nothing relating to the original image very quickly. Thanks, Kohiro. And thanks, Oscar. Yeah, I remember the old Will Smith eating spaghetti video. That's a classic. This is risky. Is that not gonna hit? That was really risky. I'm only doing bug strats if I waste an extra bomb. So because I didn't get the first trick shot, I switched to bugs. Yeah, I'm still attempting Bomb Hawaiian Spirit. The only time I wouldn't attempt Bomb Hawaiian Spirit is if I'm too low on bombs, which is very rare. Like, it only happened that one run the other day. That was a very specific case. Yeah, I do, of course, still want to play OTMM ROM hacks. I need to, sometime soon, I need to go play a bunch of the short hacks from the hack competition. Because that ended a while ago, I think. I just need to get around to playing them. No, not spooky hacks. Not this time. Top 3 hacks. Probably Ultimate Trial, Missing Link, Master of Time. Oh yeah, when's that Ultimate Trial update? Has that come out yet? I assume not, or else I'd probably heard of it. Soon TM, of course. The typical ROM hack timeline. Third quest. I think we said Molten Bronze. I remember hearing that a while ago that third quest was allegedly still being worked on, just kind of slow and everything, and that it's totally not dead, but also at this rate, like... Third quest is over 10 years old now, or like the announcement is over 10 years old. Because I specifically remember it was announced at E3, it was announced the same weekend as E3 2015. So, yeah, definitely super old. Yeah, I remember watching Fig work on it like maybe a year or two ago. So, I don't know. Third quest is OOT's Half-Life 3, yeah. Third quest is alive, just barely. I see. The Silk Song of ROM hacks, yeah. One pause, nice. Really? Okay, -1 shoe. I need to cut out the Mega Flip to Zora's Domain then. Should be fine. That's an extra frame. What are my thoughts that Justin Bieber is live on Twitch? That's pretty cool. I wonder if he wants to collab. You guys think he wants to do OOT Randomizer? Thanks for resub, one dangerous noodle. Okay, I realized I've been being kind of dumb here, and whenever I need to cut a chew, I always use a bomb to make a flip here, when I could just be doing this. And this only loses like a second and a half. But saving the bomb is better. And falling quite a bit behind. I can make a comeback. There is plenty of time to save, even on this split. Although this is the hardest split, as we all know. Alright, doesn't help that I got one of the worst Morpha spawns. I'm one of the slowest. Why do all the bosses have the same thing except for the fire bosses? I guess they just thought the fire bosses were cool, and so they needed a separate one. This is a top 3 stream to eat dinner with, no lie. Thank you. What a nice compliment. A great stream to eat dinner to. For real, just got pizza. Nice. I hope everyone eating dinner to my stream has a lovely dinner. Nice, that was pretty good. Oh, that was 0.3 from best. Yeah, that was good. Does all the job entry practice make it easier to do in rando? Yes and no. I have to know multiple different methods for entering in rando because it depends on what items I have. Like, if I don't have specifically bombs and hover boots, then yes. But if I have hover boots but no bombs, or like only shoes and no hover boots, then I have to do a different method. Permission to get attached. You are not allowed to get attached to runs in this category. Not when the literal last input of the run is one of the sketchiest things in the entire run. At least not until after DC. Until after DC, you can have some hope. But there is no guarantee until literally the final input. Come on. How's the run looking? Okay. I can be ahead by the next split. Because my PB lost a lot of time next split. But then it needs a pretty good ending to PB. Nice, got the tech skip at least. How does the tech skip work? There's a very tiny edge of the corner of the switch where you avoid the text, but can still push down the switch. You just gotta be on this tiny little corner. Really? I hate when that happens, because it means, like, I got everything right, I just randomly will not clip sometimes, and I can't figure out why. Luckily, it's easy to just retry, it'll only cost like a second or two, but it's just annoying. Because I can't figure out what causes it. Yeah, that's why I keep missing this. Yeah, if you think it looks stupid when I, like, sometimes jump over the switch and just miss it entirely, I'm going for the text skip and just miss it. I'm not just that bad. Please reset sleeping Lamia. A little slow on the buffering, otherwise good. Dang, missed that. That actually kind of sucks to miss. It loses more time than it seems like. How come White Flash doesn't trigger for that wrong warp? That's a good question, actually. I assume the answer is probably just because the Ruto warp is a bit different than most other ones. Yeah, pod push is definitely just easier than two. Well, for the most part, I think it's easier. I think technically if you combine them, like doing 2-death and pod push, it would actually be the easiest. Too late. That's a wait. I might be able to save it. If I got that frame perfectly, there's a chance that might have saved it. No, I think it's a frame late. Yeah. If I drop the chew a frame late, I can technically save it with a frame perfect early OI cancel. But I missed it. He just got attached. I literally told you you're not allowed to get attached until at least after DC. Let us watch the cutscene. The cutscene's kind of funny as adult. I'll play through the cutscene. There is moderate humor in this cutscene. Where's the ruby? It's on the ground. If you use free cam to look around right now, it's actually just on the ground. Okay, here, this part is somewhat funny. You see, it's funny because it's Child Link's screen, but as adult. Actually, before I do more runs, I'm gonna go practice that. Same as I got in the run. Gonna see if I can get the early one here. No, that's definitely not it. Wait, is that too early? No, that's fine. I can tell by the look on the blue warp, and by how early Link dies after canceling OI. After canceling OI, Link needs to die 3 frames late, which... I mean, I can't really see, you know, exactly the frame count, but I can see, like, whether Link dies instantly or with a slight delay. And as long as he dies with a slight delay, then it means I'm fine. And also I can see, like, kind of by the texture on the blue warp. Okay. No, I just loaded GZ again. Did I get sub 105? You are looking at sum of best. My PB is 108.02. Say yes. Yes, I definitely got sub 105. Yeah, I'm just that good. Dude. Can I get a 106 this run for the fans? I'll try. Hey, Moxie. Expect a sub 1 at GDQ even with my 15 bans. Are my bans supposed to affect my time? Are there even 8 minutes of feasible time saves? No, sub 1 is completely out of reach right now. It needs several big new tricks. I need to finish the run before they kick me out. I'll try. When am I collabing with ADEF? Actually, we sort of made tentative plans for something in the future. AF keeps tricking you into math lessons. Wow. Can't believe he's doing that to you. I need me demoing these glitches for Miyamoto. Dude, Miyamoto would beat me up on the spot. Or at least try to. Probably nostalgia, but Kakariki music's 10 out of 10. It really is pretty good. This is good music to collect Cuccos too. Considering how often speedrunners have to listen to this, and no one ever complains, I think it's solid. Dude? Dude? Okay, I thought I was gonna talk to her a fourth time. I think we said Vizois. I've been back to speedrunning for about 3 months at this point. I moved a little bit during the start of the setup and kind of just hope it'd be okay. Which Cucco was my favorite? I don't have a favorite, I just have a least favorite, which is the one on the top hill. That one is an F tier, all the other ones are like B. I think it's a freeze array. No, Box Cucco is not peak. Box Cucco is actually like really close to being the worst. If it wasn't for the fact that there was another Cucco up near the shops, Box Cucco would actually be the worst. Box Cucco is only not the worst because of a different one. Because if it wasn't for the other Cucco up near the shops, we'd have to wait for Box Cucco to just run and wouldn't be able to do anything for it. Thanks for resub, Sinjo-star. Thanks. Yeah, Dampe will probably make an appearance for Halloween. Rip. What's my favorite scenic spot in OOT? I don't know if this quite counts, but whenever I'm doing like quality testing, I always go to Lake Hylia near the lab looking out at the lake. And that always feels like the best way to test quality and colors and stuff. Because it's a fairly nice scenic spot. Also, that one pond in Hyrule Field that you never go to. That's like off to the right from Kokiri Forest entrance. That place is also nice. Two runs in a row, I selected nuts. Isn't it great that despite this game being 27 years old, nuts and sticks still cost the same? It's so nice that they have not raised the price of sticks and nuts at all in all of this time. Costco CEO would be proud. When was the last time there was a change to Cocoa routing? Technically there's a TAS, not necessarily TAS only, but like only realistically good for a TAS thing where you can jump slash to skip using that one Cocoa to jump over to the potion shop. And you just do that with a regular jump slash. So if you want to count that, that was found a few years ago, but that's effectively TAS only. Like it's too hard to do fast in RTA. Like, doing it alone is not that bad, it just can't really do it fast. Other than that, not really anything. Well, it also depends on what you mean by routing, like, how significant does the improvement need to be? Because there have been super minor things, like backflipping up the stairs when going to the Cocoa, near the shops at the top. Well, even that is like a decade old now. But there's been super minor things like that occasionally, but nothing that actually changes the order of the Cocos. Really? Pretty slow. Why is there water in the void? All water in this game extends downwards infinitely, including the seemingly shallow water that goes around the perimeter of Palm of the Well. And so that shallow water is just actually really big. One less if statement, yeah. Technically, there are some rare cases of water that is an actual box that does have a definite end. Like, in Zora's Domain, the water at the top of the waterfall is actually a real box that only extends a little bit below the ground. Because if it went downwards infinitely, then there'd be water inside that little cave with the torches where the chest spawns. So that place has to have an actual bounding box for the water. I think there's like one other example that I can't think of right now. Man. Hardest trick. Do I continue? No, I'm gonna be over 9 minutes. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take over 9-minute Master Swords anymore. Too much. Small water space where Link crawls into for Zelda's garden. Actually, that is fake water. That is not actually real water. In fact, it's actually a problem it's not real water because it would actually help certain low percent categories to get there without needing a jump slash damage boost. Although, fun fact, that water actually is real water in OT 3D. I don't know why they made it real water, but they did. How can it be fake though? It's just a texture. It's a water texture, but you can't actually swim in it. Would I rather Game Freak has to make the OT remake or Microsoft buys HAL Laboratory? Is the second one supposed to imply that like Microsoft makes Smash or something? I don't know. Get rid of Smash, sure, whatever. Okay, if you want my credit card information, my credit card number is 900169699. I don't know what other funny numbers to add. And then the funny numbers on the back is 420. There's my credit card info. Oh yeah, 8008. How'd I forget that? How'd I forget the 8008 on my credit card? Dude, look at how far away he was. That's why this cook is the worst. Would I agree that Idle Frog is a funny Squish discovery story? Probably. Thanks for reset, Undead Robbie. Yeah, that was good buffering. Yeah, PB had a really good early run up to Hammer. PB's run was really good. I think it might have actually been my best run up to Hammer, or at least within a few seconds of it. No, not quite to Vol, because once I got to Volvagia fight was bad. So that's when it started to be not as great. But yeah, up to Hammer was very good in PB. Some mistakes still, sure. But overall, very good. How would I react if first try Dampe was required for a heap setup that was very fast? It'd probably be fine, honestly. Yeah, asking the Hundo runner if not getting first try Dampe is crippling, exactly. Foreshadowing? No. There's basically no heap setup you'd ever really want to do in Graveyard. Graveyard is not great for anything heap related. And first try would never actually matter for that. Unless... like, the only way that would matter is if somehow loading the heart piece is the only way to manipulate memory in a certain way to get the heap you want, which is, like, not likely. Maybe there's Deku, yeah, we do a heap setup there. I mean, I guess true, but I can't think of a single instance where we actually want to do a heap setup in Graveyard for any particular reason. Like, maybe if you wanted to, I don't know, wrong warp to the Sun Song cutscene? Although that's probably past when you learn the song, right? What are the limits of heap setup? Well, so if we're talking specifically for the purposes of no SRM, heap setups are only meaningful for wrong warping to cutscenes. And so, I don't know the exact limits. It's a lot of, like, can you load X area without overwriting Y data? Which I can't know all the details for, but I think theoretically you can generally wrong warp to most cutscenes with heap setups, I think. But there's very few that are actually meaningful that we want to do in speedruns. I don't think, like, a ton have been looked into, because there's only a small handful that have ever been meaningful. As long as the scene is big enough to not be overwritten, yeah. Isn't stairwalk into Shadow Graveyard heat manip? Not necessarily. That's more... When we're talking about heat manip, we're usually talking about we want to load X data in like a very specific part of memory. The Graveyard Stairs thing is more... We just load a lot of stuff so that stuff unloads. It doesn't really matter where it goes. We just want to clog up memory so that stuff can't fit anymore. Wrong warp in a turn robo cutscene to skip hyenas. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually work like that. You can't actually wrong warp into boss death cutscenes. Yeah, it's not a real cutscene, like with a cutscene pointer and stuff. Although, honestly, it might be good that that's the case, because if we could actually wrong warp into boss death cutscenes, it might actually, like, kind of kill the category. Well, I mean, technically we have a requirement that we have to beat the boss, but then I guess if we could wrong warp into death cutscenes, it would be up for debate on whether that counts as beating the boss or not. But yeah, it does suck that we can't really skip boss death cutscenes. That's one of my biggest wishes right now. Then find a way. I have looked. I have investigated. Yeah, Baronade's the only one that actually has one, but Baronade, it sucks that Baronade is the one that technically we can actually do, but it's just so short. It's the shortest, I think it's the shortest boss death cutscene, so it doesn't even matter. I think it's shorter than Goma. It feels shorter than Goma, at least. Yeah, so when we're talking about cutscenes, like for the purposes of warping to, so there's a difference between a cutscene that we can warp to and like... Basically, not every time that the camera is moving without Link being movable counts as like a true cutscene. Like we're talking about cutscenes that have a cutscene pointer, which is like instructions for how certain things play out in the cutscene. And not every time that, you know, camera movements are happening without being able to move Link counts as that. Nice, landed right on my head. Yeah, it's just a matter of OOT being very inconsistent. Baronade's death flag just gets set the moment that Baronade dies, like the moment you do the final hit on Baronade, but all the other bosses don't have their death flag set until the end of their death animation. Yeah, anytime you would think that there would be consistency in OOT, there's a good chance it's not actually consistent. This game is very inconsistent with a lot of different things. Yeah, old TASes where the old terrible N64 plugins made the pause menu take like 10 seconds to load. That was so bad. Watching TASes used to be so painful. Good. Yeah, there's a lot of inconsistency in programming in a lot of these old games, like Mario 64 too. But a lot of it is just like, it doesn't need to be perfectly good optimized code to work. Like sometimes if it works, and that's all you need. Yeah, there's a Mario 64 too. You didn't play it? Some people only got it with their personalized copy. You had to like pre-order a personalized copy, and then you would get Mario 64 2 with it. Yeah, Mario 64 DS. I actually liked Mario 64 DS a lot as a kid. Obviously playing it again now, the movement is just super trash. If they didn't mess with the movement so much, Mario 64 DS would actually be really good. Because I actually did like all the content that was added in it. Yeah, in the minigames, dude, I spent so much time playing the Mario 64 DS minigames. Yeah, poker with Luigi. Yeah, Luigi giving us a gambling addiction. Dude, now I want to go play the Mario 64 DS minigames. I wonder if I still have my cartridge somewhere around here. Yeah, the minigames were so peak. Bad jump slash. Hope you don't take this the wrong way, but you're one of my favorite Twitch streamers of all time. Jeez, isn't that kind of a backhanded compliment? No, I'm kidding. Thank you. That's very nice. Quit swapping the fairy effectively dupes the fairy, so I still have my original one, but it lets me use it for that hookshot jump. Because normally if a fairy's in a duped bottle, it would not activate, but if you have a fairy in a duped bottle and it's equipped to a C button, and you have a fairy in a real bottle, then it'll actually use the C button fairy. So you see I still have the fairy. Yeah, there's a lot of cool tricks in this run. And Ninja Pup, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah, the dupe fairy also has to be on C. Yeah, it doesn't matter what C button, as long as it's on a C button. Well, I guess technically B button I think would also count. If you want to get technical. Can you wish me luck on your Sonic Crossworlds race? Good luck on your Sonic Crossworlds race. Oh, nice split. Whoops. Good. Yeah, the B button is basically just another C button. This is gonna be awkward. Okay, not that bad. What room has the worst lag? Bottom of the well main room on N64 is probably up there. Well, actually, okay, depends on our definition of room. The laggiest place in the game is the Ganon fight on N64. No question. Yeah, Water Temple main room is also pretty laggy, although I think bottom of the well main room is probably laggier. But yeah, if Ganon fight counts, it's the Ganon fight, without question. The Ganon fight is literally 25 seconds slower on N64 compared to VC. Yeah, and Tower Collapse also. That was dangerously close. Yeah, I guess that's my best run up to Hammer. Yeah, best split times, yep. Best run up to Hammer. Really? How slow does OG have to run before it crashes? I don't think it's a matter of necessarily lag, like enough lag equals crash, but it's more about loading enough stuff. Like eventually in Lost Woods, if you load enough stuff, like with Lost Woods duping or something, it'll eventually crash. But it's less to do with lag. I guess it kind of has to do with lag. It's like if the screen freezes for X amount of time, it'll crash. Dang, I've not been getting good villages recently. I mean, at least I still save time, but still, I should be saving more. Uh-oh. Okay. Sometimes if you get hit at just the right place, it won't necessarily stun lock you, but you can get looped a few times before you can get up. And it looked like that might happen. Even then, I still got it twice, which is bad. I thought I was gonna hit the corner. Yeah, in Shadow Temple it actually can happen. I think because of the wooden poles. Like there's a place where if a Skulltula hits you into a certain wooden pole, it can't knock you far back enough and you just keep getting hit and soft locked. Thanks, Hallie and Lucas. That's not how to play tennis. I think you have a skill issue if you think you can't just play tennis like that. You should always win tennis in one single hit. Nice. Another one pause. Man, I can never get all three parts of the buffers perfectly. Oh no, TAS has a slightly different dungeon order. There actually is a TAS already. I streamed both. There's an N64 TAS and a VC TAS. They're both on YouTube. I streamed both at the same time, or like back to back. Do you want to see them? Wait, yeah, TAS has a slightly different dungeon order. Although it's mostly like the same route pieces, just like rearranged. Yeah, PB has a really good first half, and I managed to be ahead of it, so that's pretty good. Oh, come on. Oh. Human Protractor, thanks for the raid. And thanks for the good luck. Hello, raiders. Green past Master Sword? Yeah, actually green past the point in my PB where actually my PB was good. Which means this is actually a pretty good run. We'll see how long it lasts. Really? That's really bad. I shouldn't be trying this. Thanks for resub, Tiny Spider. Yeah, Ilana, that is correct. Regardless of what timing method, my PB would be record. What was a mistake there? I just dropped the Hess. Dang, that kind of sucks because this was split with a good amount of time save. Dropping a Hess in 2025, yeah. Even I still sometimes drop Hesses. Balance splits, I probably... balance splits kind of depends. Depends on how optimized the run gets. I should play Mario 64 DS minigames during downtime. Actually, potentially good idea. Remove Subway Surfers. Mario 64 DS minigames are the true downtime attention grabber. Only Luigi's though. Hey, Luigi's might be the best, but it is not the only good one. There are many great minigames. Okay, so my bomb count is kind of rough. It's doable as long as I don't fail. But I don't have a lot of room for failure. Well, without having to cut stuff. Yeah, the bomb sorting minigame, that might have been my favorite. I remember playing that a ton. I remember getting really good scores on that. Really good for however good it was for 12-year-old me. It was good. No, not even 12, like 10. Oh wait, no, I want to get hit. Thank you for the sub, Soj King. Yeah, when I miss the switch there, that's me going for the tech skip. Not just me being dumb. I swear. All dungeons with enemy rando would be funny. I was kind of thinking maybe some like regular speedruns, but with enemy rando could be interesting. I think glitchless would be the most interesting with it. Nice, perfect. Is it still strict to not collect any rupees or touch any bubbles in that dungeon? It's only for the first 2 rooms, and yes and no. I do a different strat than I think the one you're thinking of. And I have backups if I do touch a bubble, but yes, kind of. Wait a second, did I even do the hookshot pole thing that I'm supposed to do this run? For some reason I don't remember doing it. I did? Okay. Dementia trying to sabotage me. Again, slow buffering, but otherwise good. Uh-oh. That's what I was worried about. Dude, this is really bad. Both of them going at me at the same time gave me a terrible situation. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I saved a lot of time. Oh yeah, because I forgot that split was really bad in my PB. But yeah, I'm probably back to not ahead. Or maybe like even. Probably even. I had to pause buffer because walking back onto the switch or like falling onto the switch is different timing than like running off and jumping onto the switch, which would have happened there. And so I'm just not used to the timing, so I trusted buffering more. But then failed the buffering anyway. Only 5 bombs. Bomb count is fine. Well, it's usable. Usable as long as I get okay luck. I need a bomb drop from the Armos in Spirit, It's a 75% chance I get at least one. As long as I get one, it's fine, but if I don't, then it's a problem. Got it. Alright, I do have a decent amount to save in Spirit, but most of it is on Twin Rova, which is just luck. Got the lever slide, even though it didn't matter. What? Are you serious? Why did I not side hop? Come back over here. This angle looks really weird. Okay. It was very weird. But I managed. Yeah, Gerudo Valley is probably my favorite soundtrack. That or Song of Storms. Generic answers. We got a bomb drop. Good. That's bad. I hate walking up that arm. Fast, at least. Alright, I'm gonna lose a good amount of time. I think to PB now I need a lucky Twinrova. PB or not is gonna be decided on luck at this point. PB Twinrova was terrible. Worst Twinrova I've gotten in a run in a long time. See, 25 seconds of possible time save, and my Twinrova best split isn't even that good. So really, like 30 seconds. Okay, quick shot. No. Okay, this was fine. No doubles, but I got quick shot on the first one, that's good. Okay, I'll save a good amount of time. I should be ahead. And if my final split is good, I do have time to save on the final split as well. Yeah, just play perfect. That's simple. One pause, very good. Alright, just need a good ending. Nice, got bomb away. That's really bad. That's probably not gonna work. I can't guarantee anything. The sign is supposed to be slashed slightly differently. It could still work, but I feel like this happened before and it did not work. So yeah, this is a toss-up right now. It could already be over, and I don't even know until the end. Also, even if it does work, I might have lost PB to failing that too. When the sign F's you back, dang. I don't think so, Gigo. Also, that requires swordless, so just because of that. I mean, maybe without swordless, or like maybe with swordless. Or wait, do you mean the vine clip jump slash or the No hover boots clip jump slash. If you mean the no hover boots clip, yeah, it can do that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think even if this is perfect, I think I like tie PB. Nope, didn't even get it. I think that was a 2-frame shield. Rip. It was gonna be, I think that would have PB by like 2 seconds. I think it would have been 108 flat. Yeah, now we'll never even know if the heap setup worked. I mean, I can go quickly test. I mean, it'll be hard to say like 100% exactly for sure, but I can probably generally see. Okay, I have to be like here. There we go. Okay, this does get me the correct... Okay, it gets me the correct value I need, but I also need to see if it does not get overwritten when I load back to Decatree. Okay, yeah, so it worked, and then... Okay, it would have worked. Dang. Is it hard to find 130 times over that run? No, I actually made a good number of mistakes. It looks like the run was almost even the entire time, but that's actually because I made like the same mistakes or similar mistakes on a lot of the same splits. Like, could have saved more at Volve, could have saved more at Water, could have saved more at Jabu, could have saved more at DC, could have saved more at Spirit. Like, definitely gonna be hard, but this was just a weird run where I like kind of made mistakes in the same places. So it looked very similar. But I have enough time save, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have been happy with a small PB. I mean, if I got sub 108, I'd at least be happy, even if it was a small PB. But if it was like 108 flat, I'd be mad. Just get world record, dude, please. Okay, I'll do it for you next run. But before next run, I will take a break. So enjoy file select, and I'll BRB. Hella. Let's go again. Okay, even though it sucks that that run died, I do feel like my consistency is pretty good. I've had like multiple runs on pace for PB or like around the same as my PB late game a lot. So I think consistency is doing well. Oh really, so PB entered the warp like half a second faster? Wow. So it would have PB'd by like 1/2 second, 1 second. Or later, yeah. Why does skipping the intro lose 4 frames? Because you're not in the exact spot as after the cutscene. After the cutscene, you are a tiny bit closer to the door. How optimized do I believe my movement is overall? Okay, but not super great. Other people definitely have better movement than me, especially early game. Definitely can improve, but I mean, obviously it's nothing like bad. Like when I'm saying that, I mean like I lose maybe a few seconds early game compared to some other people. But yeah. Yeah, I'm used to more longer runs where it's more about making sure you're consistent at everything. I mean, obviously I still try to make sure my movement is good and everything. And also, I definitely got lazy with movement during rando. Turned into a casual roll masher. I at least didn't go all the way down to casual roll masher. I at least still timed my rolls properly. Dude, they went complete opposite directions. Oh, still overall good cocos, actually. Dang, that probably would have been the best if the ending was better. .130 escape win. I'm too bad. I don't know how Marco gets 130 escapes. I think I could incorporate glorp strats to save a few frames. The glorp strats would save like seconds. Glorp strats are really good, it's just too hard. I'm not glorp. How's the pausing and unpausing help? So a lot of tricks in this game are frame perfect. And the pausing and unpausing lets me look for specific frames, and I'm able to hold a specific input as I unpause, so that the input that I want will always happen on the frame that I want, as long as I can see it with the pausing. So it makes those frame perfect tricks a lot easier. Especially that one in particular that has like 4 different frame perfect parts to it. Yeah, the bonk is part of the setup there to get me in the right position. Because it's based on climbing the box a certain amount away from the wall. And the bonk just gets it perfect. No, it is not me being bad. It is genuinely a tactical bonk. Nice, another sub 830. I do not have many of those. Yeah, I do think there are still glitches and tricks yet to be discovered. We've even been finding new ones this year alone. Even just a few months ago, we found pretty big ones. So I think there is still more to find. Has anyone modded OOT with jiggle physics? Not that I'm aware. Is it worth playing Force Adventures on GameCube as a single player? Yes. Force Adventures is actually a good game, even if you play it single player. The game, it gives you enough tools to play single player fine. So yes, you should play it. No, 829 is not a goated run. Good runners have gotten like sub 820 Master Swords. Well, those are like nearly perfect, but yeah. Could be better. I'm just, again, I'm not the best at the beginning, so I don't have super great movement at the beginning. Comparison is the enemy of joy. I'm not saying... I mean, I'm just saying, like... Naturally, there is going to be some comparison in speedrunning. I'm just saying I can be better. Thanks, resub, Bait Cake. In speedrunning, it's always good to know and strive to be better. Joy has no place in speedrunning, also true. The Barney game that beats itself is pretty joyous. Yeah, the Barney no controller run, that's pretty good. It does what? Yeah, there's a Barney game where if you don't touch the controller, it beats itself. The category is literally called any % no controller. That was close. That's bad. How often does Zampe check if he throws fire or not? I think there's a cooldown for it. I think it's like a 20 frame cooldown every time he throws fire. And then after that, it's like random between some interval. Forget the exact numbers, but it's something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if, like, what the limits are, like, if you can get no flames, or, like, how fast you can throw flames. I haven't looked at it in a while, this was a while ago that I read it, but, it's somewhere in the OT Discord, I'm sure. Somewhere deep in glitch hunting. I shouldn't shield there, because I actually want the quarter heart damage. I'm actually gonna take damage. Oh, don't do that. Do I have the skills of a glitch hunter? I have found some stuff, but I am certainly nowhere near as good of a glitch hunter as some other people have been. I'm more good at finding applications of existing glitches. Oh, come on. That was pretty bad. Do I know any glitches IRL? I do not know the infinite money glitch IRL. If any IRS agents are listening, I do not know an infinite money glitch IRL. This is false for legal reasons. I am not aware of any infinite money glitch. Records say I duped a gold dust bottle. Care to explain? Your Honor, I was simply scamming a scammer. It's okay. It's morally correct. Yeah, a racist scammer. Exactly. Was he talking about Wolf? Wow, Fesh. I'm talking about Curiosity Shop guy. He's a scammer and he's racist. He's racist against Dekus. No, actually, no, isn't he racist against everyone that's not human? Pretty sure he's racist against Goron and Zora too. Or no, he likes Goron. He thinks Goron has good sideburns, right? Or am I thinking of the part-timer? I forgot who I'm talking about. Look, half the people in Termina are racist anyway. You call any individual person in Termina racist, and you have a 50% chance of being right. I can't go in the lava earlier because there's a Navitex trigger I'm avoiding. Yes, I do want to ignore Navi. I'm sorry. Yeah, that trigger in particular is really annoying. You think this route is so cool? Me too. It's pretty neat. Good. I think the reset Don Jammer. What was that? That was a hookshot jump, where if I die at the same time as I hookshot something, it makes me do a big jump. And I can go all the way up Fire Temple with it. Almost got another best run up to Hammer. Well, I mean, I guess a good number of seconds away, but still. Another really good run up to Hammer. Consistency good. Any sub 29 Hammer is good. UOT low health sounds in my nightmares. Thankfully I basically tune out the low health sound. I never even think about it. Okay, I never think about it unless I'm like on GZ and I leave the game running because I'm doing something else, and then like if I only hear that in the background, then it's annoying. But if it's actually during gameplay, I never even notice it. Why am I failing this? I haven't gotten first try weird shot on Bulb all day. I mean, at least it's not that big of a deal to get second try, but still, I'm mad. Yeah, unbuffered weird shots are just too hard. It's weird because like, I can generally feel whether or not a weird shot's gonna work or not, and it feels like it should work. Like when I fail it, usually I'm like, okay, yeah, I know why that failed, but these ones feel like they should work and then I fail it. You don't take damage with Bomb OI here. I usually do Bomb OI, so if I waste a bomb, like if I need to do an extra weird shot or something, then I swap out the Bomb OI and do bugs. But yeah, the Bomb OI is done with a backwalk, and you backwalk fast enough to dodge the explosion and don't get hit. Yeah, based slow OOT explosions. MM could never. How, dude? You're supposed to press A and C down at the same time, and I swear I'm pressing them at the same time. And somehow A is coming out earlier. You watch my early any percent runs today? Nice. Yeah, they were pretty neat. I assume you're talking about pre-wrong warp. Or early wrong warp, okay. Will I ever do Dark Souls 2 any percent? I currently have no plans. Good. Only one extra pause for the whole thing. Nope. Messed up the setup for the quick one. Had to do a backup. Normally what I do for the last one is I do a backflip shield drop and then side hop and hit the explosion mid side hop and then hit the loading zone. Those bushes just do not have explosives. Not today. Sometimes they do. Sometimes I have good streaks of getting them there. That's bad. So normally if I'm perfect on bomb drops here, I start doing a Hess here, but lost that bomb. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Dude, Cutie, I just saw you say something about Zakio and then I get Zakio luck. Yeah, those are 1 in 16 drops. So 2 out of 3 pieces of grass getting 1 in 16 is crazy. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually save it. Well, it definitely could save time. How much time? The best thing would be skipping the KD bomb chest. We'll see how I'm doing on bombs at that point. Are you serious? There's no way, dude. I get insane bomb luck and I fail this. Man, that's so bad. Really? It's a good thing I got the extra bombs, but geez, it seems like I get the super good luck and then can't capitalize on any time save. Flirty Anon, thanks for the resub. Your cat Tass has been enjoying my streams for 50 months. Nice. Glad your cat enjoys it. Your cat must be really fast at speedrunning. Yeah, Zakio's an old runner that just had a run that had like super suspicious bomb luck. With also being a nearly perfect run, like gameplay wise. It was just a super suspicious run and kind of became a meme for a while. I'm actually not sure if the run's available to watch anywhere. I tried looking for it a while ago. Or no, I think it is. Like a re-upload somewhere. But not the original. Yeah, he also never streamed attempts of that particular run. Also, one thing that I'm pretty sure I remember, although this could be like a false memory, but I'm pretty sure it happened. I remember people asking him to upload the raw footage, like unedited footage. And he said he made up some really dumb excuse about like his PC being too loud at night or something. So I didn't want to upload it at that point. Yeah, it was some really weird excuse about not uploading the raw footage. Don't. Going to any events soon? Not confirmed for any events anytime soon. I might go to GDQ. I'm not going to be doing any run at GDQ. I may go just for fun. But that's probably not what you're asking about. Going to Adef's birthday party. I'd go. Crash the OOT run couch. If there is an OOT run, you never know. Don't? Okay. Yeah, a lot of the old people that used to go to a lot of GDQs don't really go anymore. I need to see who's going. Nice, cutie. Yeah, that's quite a choice. You got it first try. Nice. Worth. Almost felt like I jumped too early there. I've always been worried about jumping too early and falling into the water. It's never happened. I've been afraid of it for literally the entire time I've been speedrunning this game. No, it's actually probably happened like once or twice. Nice, got it. This actually might be a best. No, dude. Okay, I probably lost it from not being in front of the chest. I was actually considering skipping Vibruto for the best split. I probably would've gotten it for sure. Would boomerang on B be worth it for any modern route? You mean just to skip Rudo? I can't see that being good. Because Rudo takes some time, but not as much time as an extra BA. Shocked I stopped doing Bell but still do Vibruto. It's risk versus reward. It's Bell, if I fail it, I lose an insane amount of time. If I fail Vibruto, like worst is I lose a second. Actually, that was, or no. Yeah, no, that was a bad idea. I wanted to skip equipping bombs. It doesn't matter. Here, you know what? I was thinking skip equip bombs, use chews on the floor since I don't want to get the bomb chest. But no, I should use hammer regardless. Dude. Dude, okay. Alright, skipping the bomb chest did not end up being that good. Yeah, the hitbox for the floor is literally a 1-unit cylinder. It is tiny. It's a micro hitbox. Oh, that was the best split. Oh, by 0.0. It is definitely not average size. Really? It is small by any measurement. Need a microscope to see it. No, it doesn't even have a good personality. Really? Frame rate again, I can... Maybe. No, frame rate. Pretty sure at least. Yeah. Dang, second time today. Dude, I'm like... What is that, 1 out of 4? Chuo eyes today? Failed it twice at DC, once at Deku. Not good. Dang, I should probably go practice those a bit. Sucks I gotta just practice this one trick so much. Thanks for the resub, 0xd. Yeah, I had a really good success rate at DC for a while. Time to go practice it for a bunch. But yeah, I'll do Uno Mas after this. Oh, that was way early. Route is hard, says guy who chose to add 15 pixel perfect unbufferable single frame tricks. I chose to add fast tricks. Some of them just work out that way. And hey, it's really satisfying when I get it. If I had to practice this on vanilla with no GZ, I would not do it. There is just zero way. think the reset's solid there. How am I today? I am okay. I mean, as hard as this trick is, I do think it adds some uniqueness to the run. Like, it's... I think this method of OI is very cool. It just sucks that it's this hard. Would I sign your SM64 card? Yeah, if you asked me to sign it like at an event or something, I would sign it. I'd question why I'd be signing a Mario card rather than a Zelda card, but you know what, I'd go with it. I've signed weirder. Have I? I don't know. I don't think I've signed anything too weird. One of the CDI games. I'd sign it if you asked me to. I generally won't reject signing things. At least I haven't had to reject anything. Don't be that guy. Would I sign your puppy? It might be kind of hard to sign a dog. Alright, uno más. At least consistency is good today. That's 3 good runs up to... 3 runs like around PB pace at DC, which is good. Would I sign your legal will? I mean, how much is being left to me? I guess after reading the will, I may make a decision on it. Assuming it's beneficial to me. I will have my lawyer read it. Dude, why do I keep selecting nuts? I do not want to buy nut. You made everyone at Faster to sign the wrong side of your Wii. Dang, wait, Yuki, do you not have your Wii upside down? I have my Wii upside down. Because it's easier to plug stuff in. Or no, it's easier to get the SD card out. That's why. Or do you have it upside down? Oh, dude. And you made people sign it right side up. Now I'm gonna reset. Well, yeah, I know laying on its side, but like, never mind. Yeah, when you insert a disc, which side is facing up? Because I think I have the... Oh my god, really? The, like, disc side facing up and not like, the label side. This is the worst. Look, point is, just turn your Wii upside down. It doesn't matter. Backside of the disc is facing... Okay, so you do have it the same way as me, I think. Okay. But yeah, I guess if you flip it up, so then I guess if you flip it around, then it's harder to get the SD card out. I did it again, dude. I did not get a 51 escape. I just got a 40-second best on my escape. Nice side hops. What happened? I don't know how to play the game anymore. Yeah, my first time playing. Please be nice. That's better. Didn't even go to nuts. No, dude. That was gonna be really good. Perfect Escape is like 128 or so. A Perfect Escape does a really stupid strat where you jump off the ledge right there. Really? Okay. Perfect Escape does a strat where you do like this. You're back walking this way, and you like do that, and then you make it in. You go like jump like this, and jump slash over there. You don't think you can do escaping without... No, doing any kind of escape is very easy. All I have to do is Navi Dive. Navi Dive escape anyone can learn in 1 minute. It is the easiest trick in the game. I think Count has the best escape, 128. Slow walk. There isn't really a hardest trick in OOT, because you can just make arbitrarily hard tricks. If it's more like... Well, no matter how you frame the question, it's going to be hard to answer, because like you could frame it more as like what's the hardest trick in a real run, like... And then it kind of depends on if you're talking about category extensions or main category boards. If we talk about, I guess, the hardest trick done in an optimal route of a main category run. Unbuffered corpse push, probably up there. The void warp in Cat Classic any %, like the old tower escape void warp, is probably up there. Cocoa Pod Dive is not done in any main leaderboard category. Well, yeah, so I meant anything done in like a main leaderboard category, but yeah, if we want to just talk unbuffered, anything that's realistically done. I mean, technically you can take any relatively hard trick in any main category and then just say unbuffered this. But realistically, no one does that. So yeah, hardest trick is not really easy to answer. If it's hardest trick like in a certain run, that becomes a lot easier to answer. Yeah, and the answer is dot skip. Hardest trick. Yeah, corpse push is the trick I do on Bomb of the Well, where the Skulltula pushes me out of bounds. Dude, he was in perfect position, and I didn't take advantage of it. Never even got to being adult in this game, dang. I'm gonna get to adult in like 9 minutes. You wanna see if you can do it faster? Humiliating a humble first-time chatter. I'm just joking. Did we ever find out what happened with that drunk Soviet guy? No, he DM'd me actually. He said he wasn't drunk and he just said, "Hey, I like your streams, that's why." And that's it. Very nice guy. What did you miss? A guy with the name Soviet Doge or Soviet Dog gifted 150 subs. Dude. Dude? That was really bad. Yeah, the annoying thing about this Nabi Dive strat, it is a lot faster if I get it correctly, but if I don't, it's really awkward. I play this game quite a bit. I have been speedrunning it for just around 15-ish years. So, a little bit. Do I have proof for my 15 years? There are videos on my YouTube channel that are over 15 years old. How many strats have changed in 15 years? There are very few that are still around, if any. Debatably, the Coco route. Depending on how picky you want to be at what differences there are. But, yeah. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot is the same. I hold the record for most OOT speedruns. It depends on how you want to define that. Dude. Like, if you're talking most times started a run, maybe. Most times finished a run, also maybe, but more likely, like, any percent runners are ahead. Well, probably both, honestly. Well, no, it's not. Most documented runs doesn't clarify anything. Again, I'm talking about, are we talking about completed runs? Are we talking about started runs? Are we talking about runs that were a record? How are we defining a run? No. That's too long. I guess PBs. Yeah, if we're talking most number of PBs lifetime, there's a pretty good chance I have the most, yeah. But runners that have done shorter categories might have an edge. Well, I don't know, because any percent runners, like any percent as in like, you know, anything post Ganondorf, they can reset way more, but then they also probably have a harder time PBing because their runs are more optimized in like the small amounts. So, but yeah, overall number of PBs probably me. Do I miss doing really long runs? Yes and no. I miss doing long runs as in there's more to it. But honestly, doing shorter runs is really nice. It is really nice to not have to know that starting a run I'm committing to like 4 hours. Do I miss Gwei Hover? Kind of. Really? Okay, I think next run is last run, no matter where this ends. As long, well, okay, last run past escape. Literally never making it past child again, yeah. King Kong Magnum Dong, thanks for the resub. Do I miss Horse Push? Kind of. It will probably be coming back soon. Because I want to do low percent MST, which has many similarities to all dungeons, low percent all dungeons, including Horse Push. So your favorite trick might be coming back. Yeah, and Pod Cuckoo Dive, my favorite. Dude, I need to go put up a bounty for someone to find a better method. I really do not want to do that trick again. So max percent child needs a lot of very complicated setups made. That's going to probably take a long time. So max percent child is effectively on hold until that can get figured out. Depends on how long that takes. Thanks for resub, Kike. Second time chatter, hello. Yeah, Fire Temple is gonna be so cool but so hard in low percent MST. For those who haven't heard about like the new stuff in low percent MST, so there was just recently an item dropped from it. Basically what we have to do, we need something to jump slash with to get to Zelda. And we want to get both sword and Deku Stick. And so the answer is get hammer. The problem is, it needs to be as child and without shield. So we have to get hammer from Fire Temple with only choose and boomerang. And it is going to be extremely difficult. The old swordless Jabu entry, dude, that trick was so bad. And also cool. But no, I don't think we'll ever need a swordless Jabu entry again. Well, I mean, we technically have it now. We have better methods. But yeah. So what's done for child getting hammer with only choosing boomerang? So it seems like the main trick used for it is there's this cool thing where okay, it's kind of complicated to explain. I'll do it after this. Okay, so to kind of explain this, so normally, so your gravity value in this, your general Y velocity at any given time if you're on the ground is -4. And that's just like general gravity. And when you do a jump, it goes up and then back down, obviously. And there's a cool trick you can do to manipulate this to get a higher jump, which is if you fall off a ledge and then get right back on, or like even just from landing from a jump, you can start a jump when your Y velocity has not reached -4 again. So like say you jump and then you land and your Y velocity is still like, you know, say 0 or like -1 or something because it hasn't gone all the way down to -4 yet. And then you start a jump. Then your initial Y velocity starts higher than -4, which means you decelerate slower upwards, so you get a higher jump. So I hope that makes sense, but basically it's a lot of using that to your advantage. So you do these kind of weird jumps where you like do a short jump and then immediately jump again, so that you have a higher Y velocity when you start the jump, giving you a higher jump overall. It's not like a gigantic jump. It like visually you probably won't notice too much of a difference, but it gives you just enough extra height to clear some important gaps and ledges. Dang, is that all the cat emotes here? Nice. Yeah, Kadron did really good work figuring it out. It's very cool. Thanks, resub. Megan Camille? What's my favorite cat emote? Glorp. Is there a reason I equip Choose over bombs before DC Wrong Warp? Yeah, because for the DC Wrong Warp, I need to have Choose and Bugs equipped. I need to have Choose, Bugs, and Hover Boots equipped for the Wrong Warp no matter what. And then the first item I use after the Wrong Warp is Hookshot to get out of the jail. So my next upcoming 3 items after that pause are Chew, Bug, Hookshot. Unless you mean like what button I equip them on, because I could theoretically equip Choose on a different C button. So because assuming you're talking about like how I double equip bombs, where like I equip it to C left and then C right, or is it the other way? I think it's the other way. That's just button preference, which sometimes I try to fight my button preference and just do what's optimal. But for that one in particular, I really need Choose on C left for the DC skip. Just like the way I have to move my fingers for it is just much easier if it's on C left than C right for me. And obviously that trick is just way too important. Can I do anything interesting during a medallion cutscene? Do you mean like out of game? Like playing a different game during the cutscene? I mean, unfortunately, most of the cutscene is tech smashing. So I can't completely ignore it. I mean, there's 2 sections, 2 or 3 sections where there's some downtime of not doing anything, but not really enough. Have I ever solved a Rubik's Cube? No. I tried brute forcing it as a kid and then got mad and then stopped and never again. And I never will. I will not learn it. I refuse. Have I ever solved the halting problem? Oh yeah, that one's easy. Sequelitis OOT video? I don't even know what that is. Slow walk. Hate it. Old video by Igor. Oh, is that that old like video that's just complaining about waiting the whole time? Why is that suddenly a topic again? But yeah, okay, my thought is that for OOT it's stupid. But I remember watching that video and thinking like, dude, if you replace Ocarina of Time with Skyward Sword, this whole video makes perfect sense. Dude, I even saw it coming and I tried to avoid it. Dude, I swear, Dampé has never comboed me as much as since I started running this category. Like in Hundo... Okay, runs over. I actually am gonna die from, depression. Dude, he's actually owning me. Like, even when I ran Hundo, I never got destroyed by Dampé this bad. No, race doesn't change in rando. Well, you can get both rewards at the same time. That's the only change in rando. Is that getting under 1 minute gives you both at the same time. But yeah, it runs over because I'm gonna die getting crushed here. Curious about the time, but it's ogre. Yeah, the issue is I only get half the practice. Yeah, totally. And now it's time to die. Just use the regular way. The regular way has Song of Time blocks blocking it. I mean, technically I could bomb clip past it, or shoot clip past it, I guess. But then, I mean, I will survive. I'll survive. I would have survived with the quarter heart, but then I have to go all the way back to graveyard manually. Which, the run was already way too bad. It's like, worst case scenario, technically, yes, I could have saved it. But realistically, not happening. Alright, anyway. I said that was it. That was Uno Mas. Yeah, and no sword. I lost my sword. Well, I can re-equip it. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Oh, here. Marco is doing a horrible OTMM rando seed. Oh, that I cannot spell. Marco is doing a run with 5,000 checks, apparently. Go watch Marco do what seems like the worst randomizer of all time. So thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. I assume this is probably like the one I did a while ago, but with grass. Oh, he's only 14 hours in. Nice. Yeah, the beginning. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. I will see you later. Bye-bye.